Hello everyone and welcome to this Estonian Premier League T20 match between the Strikers and the Wolves. Good first over for the Strikers, but could have been amazing for the Wolves if they didn't drop that catch. Captain Arslan hitting it straight to Ali Raza at mid-off, but went through the hands and gets a life. So 10 off that first over, sorry. It looks like it will be Mubashar to bowl the second over. He comes now around the wicket to the left-hander. It's a full ball and looks like it was given as a wide. Not sure about that one. View is a little obscured by Arslan at the non-striker's end. Then again, full and outside off, and no run. Just move over a little so I can see around Arslan here. On the stumps and dropped into the leg side, and they come through for a single. So Arslan looking to continue his form. He's already hit, I think, 300s this year in the T10 tournament, and was top scorer in the International T10 series against Malta as well, so he's been in the runs already this year. And it's over the top. That's going to go 4, one bounce into the logs, and just too short from Mubashar. So it looks like Arslan seeing them pretty well already. Still keeping both straight fielders inside the circle. Not sure about that. Comes down, that's going to be a no ball off the pitch. Arslan looking to attack here from the start. So this will be a free hit. And he smashes that into the leg side. Fielder's going around, but he won't get it. And that's another 4. We had 2 wickets, well, phantom wickets taken on free hits in the second division game this morning. It's always entertaining when the fielder takes a catch and starts celebrating and realises that was a free hit, not out. We also had a stumping, which of course also not a valid dismissal type on a no ball, despite what the fielding side was suggesting. Of course, only run out, obstructing the field and hitting the ball twice. Valid dismissal types on a free hit. So Mubashar, he'll just want to get through this last 2 balls without too much more damage. Pitch is up outside off. I think that's going to be a wide. Yes, it is. Too hot for the keeper to handle, but they do have a very fine Man there on the circle for just that. Keeper just getting his gloves back on. So, a bit of a long over this one for Mibashar. And Arslan rocks back but doesn't get all of it, and he'll just come through for a single. So 1 ball left in the second. That moves the score to 23, so strikers are on top here early. And that's on the leg side. Oh, and he's got an edge on it, and he's caught. Batsman can't quite believe it. And if he keeps standing there for much longer, he might get a dissent charge. Umpire's giving you out. Walk off the field, buddy. No need to go chasing that one down leg side. Eyes lit up a bit. And unfortunately, he's got a tickle through to the keeper. And the Wolves pick up their first wicket. A little bit unnecessary there. That will be the end of the second over, so 23 for 1. It's Edisham joining Arslan out in the middle. Some field adjustments going on. Asif continues. That's going to be a no ball, and Arslan has clubbed it over the fielder. Has it gone all the way? Just 4. But it should be a no ball. And yep, that's the first warning for Asif. And a free hit here for Arslan, so certainly motoring along. 21 off 9. And that's down the leg side. That will be a wide. So the free hit will continue. Short outside off. He's got some bat on it through the fielder. They'll look to come back for 2, and they should, yes, get back quite comfortably. Probably would have been a wide, I think, if he hadn't got bat on it, but moves the score into the 30s in the third over. Pitched up outside off and just dropped down on the offside for a single. Safe into Edisham. Swing and a miss outside off stump. just defends that on the offside. Just short of a length from Asif, no run. Pitched up on the legs and clearly going down the leg side. He's on his knees appealing. Someone may need to explain the LBW rules to him. They don't mind an appeal, this Wolves team. So a guy at deep backward square leg appealing for a caught behind in the first game today where the batter was about a metre away from the ball. But yeah, they love an appeal. And that's outside edge. Fielder comes across and cuts it off. And just one. So riding is like a little Arslan, but he's still there. 34 for 1 after the 3 overs. Halfway through the power play. Wolves will still be feeling like they're in with a sniff of getting him early here. Already had the one drop. And a healthy outside edge there. But if they get another chance, they're going to have to take it because once he gets going, it can be very painful for the bowling team. And it's even more painful when you've dropped him on not many. On the pads and just swivels around and knocks it over square leg's head for another 4. Just too easy. Batter of Arslan's ability. If you get it on that thigh pad, it's going to go. And Wolves already finding out that the strikers are a bit of a tougher prospect than the Rising Stars were in the first game. Bashar in again to Arslan, and that's on the pad again. Oh, he's not managed to get any bat on it, but they will pick up a wide. He'll be disappointed to miss out on that one, Arslan. It's definitely in his hitting zone. Now, full outside off, and that'll be another wide. So just losing control here, Mubashar. Wides on either side. That's what a batsman, the quality of Arslan, can do to a bowler, though. Just overthinking a bit. That's full and hit over the top of Ali Razo. He's chasing it down to the boundary and doesn't get there. Another 4 for Arslan. And I'm not really sure I'd be continuing with this field placement of having both the straight men inside the circle. So, looks like Ali may have injured himself chasing that ball. Just holding his hamstring. Getting a bit of stretching action now, and it doesn't look like he's enjoying it very much. He's back on his feet. Not moving very freely, but looks like he'll continue. Not sure he has much choice. I don't think they have a 12th man, so... is going to drop back onto the boundary as well. So can Mubashar get it full and straight? Let's see what Arslan wants to do with it. It's full, but it's outside off stump, and that's just too easy. One bounce 4. And yeah, not much to say. It's just too wide and too full, and it's very easy for a batter like Arslan to hit that over the top with no fielders back. Just a few spots of rain around. But just another ball on the pads, and Arslan helps it over square leg again for 4. So just making it far too easy for him here. No control, balls either side of the pitch. And I think Mubashar maybe just overthinking a bit here. As the score moves into the 50s, and just the 4th over. Now it's off the pitch again. Oh, he's got away with it. I'm pretty sure that was off the pitch, but gets away with the wide. So no free hit, but still an extra ball and an extra run. Pitched up again. Arslan's got the outside edge. 2 fielders are going to run into each other. They did. They ran into each other. The catch goes down, and that is terrible fielding. And one of the players is down injured as well. Can't believe it. Either one of them could have taken the catch very easily. No communication, and the catch goes down. He's back up on his feet. But twice now Arslan dropped. And you'd have to think that the Wolves, if they don't get anything from this match, hopefully only have themselves to blame. So Arslan just needs to calm down here and regroup. As he bowls to Etisham. It's high in the air. Ali Raza's coming around in front of me, and he drops it over the boundary for a 6. Made good ground to get there, but didn't get the hands in the right position, and that is 6 runs assisted by the fielder, and that is the end of the 4th over, and the score is 60. So the Wolves really struggling here to contain the strikers lineup. But if you don't take catches, you're going to have a bad day. So Arslan back on strike for over number 5. Looks like a bowling change. And rocks back and hits that over the leg side, and that will be another 4 runs. So yeah, not sure. Short and slow is the ideal weapon against Arslan. Although most of the bowling lineups he's faced this year will be asking what is the way to get him out, because he's absolutely smashed just about everyone he's faced. Pitched up now and just lifted over the offside for another boundary. Just looking like an inevitable 200 plus chase here for the Wolves. And not sure whether they have that in their arsenal. Afternoon, Trav. What is the highest scoring T20 domestic in Estonia? I believe it's in the 250s. As Arslan defends that into the leg side. I think about a single, but decide against it. Arslan thrashes at this one outside the off stump. It's over the fielders, and that will be another boundary. So what can Zakir here do to try to contain Arslan? But that's another big appeal, but definitely going down leg. Arslan moves across and just gets enough bat on this. And it's running down to the boundary. Is it going to make it? It's just going to stop maybe 10 centimetres inside the rope. And they get it back in, and it looks like they've run 3. So end of over number 5, 75 for 1. One more in the power play. And it's already a massive power play for the strikers. There we go. So actually the highest score ever in a T20 in Estonian domestic cricket, Trav, is in a match between these two teams back in 2022, where the strikers batted first and scored 274 for 2. Man out there right now, Arslan Amjad with 112 and Habib with 136. And they won that match by 141 runs. So the Wolves will certainly be trying to avoid that outcome today. But they have not got off to a great start, it has to be said. And another one on the pads, and it's just too easy. Bowling changes. Usman Senior comes on, but you can't bowl on the pads to this guy. It is just going to get smashed to the boundary every single time. Arslan already 57 of 23. It's a bit of a swing and a miss at that one, but they'll come back for 2. Will it be buys, or did he get something on it? That is buys. Pitched up a bit straighter. He just works it into the leg side for an easy single. Travis has a feeling that that might be broken today. 274 is... Yeah, not sure, Trav. I think Arsenal would have to get 160, 170 for that to happen, and you're kind of wondering who would be at the other end scoring the runs. Because to get in those big numbers, you need two batters going, not just one. And doesn't look like, I don't think Habib's in the team today. I'm not sure Edisham's got the ability to match it with Arslan. Elias to come, maybe. But hard to see where that other 100's coming from. Of course, Arslan could get 200 and then it's all possible. Edisham rocks back, just drops it into the offside, and they're through for an easy single. All the Wolves fielders right back on the ring. Nobody looking to stop the single. So that is the end of the power play. And they finish on 83 for 1. So definitely a 200 plus on the cards. But I would say probably something in the 220s, 230s. And of course everything relies on Arslan being there for most of this innings if they're going to get a really big score. Simon says a score cutting up says Habib is in the team. Okay. Didn't see him earlier, but he's not been in the runs this year, but maybe today's the day. The fact that he's not in the top 3 probably tells you how he's feeling about his batting though. Taking an eternity to set the field here, the Wolves. As the fielder just meanders back to the boundary. Start of over 7. Etisham whips that into the leg side. And they're looking for 2. They'll come back. Asif with the throw, but hits the stumps. Arsenal looking for an overthrow, but Ali Raza picks up and they're back for 2. Again, and hit straight back down the ground by Etisham, and just 1 run. Short of a length, outside edge from Arslan, but it's straight between the 2 fielders. Definitely riding his luck today as he turns and runs the second hard. Gets back easily in the end. Riding his luck, but it's working. As he moves on to 64. Wolves moving a fielder just out of desperation more than anything else, I think. And he slaps that through the offside in between the 2 fielders on the boundary, and that's another 4. Too short, too wide. and probably not the best field setting. They do have, I think, 3 guys behind square on the offside, including a sweeper on the boundary. And then they have a cover sweeper. That's a big gap between the two of them, and that's where that ball went. They're just moving that point sweeper a bit squarer. Oh, it's gone through his legs, I think. Not surprisingly, another big appeal from the Wolves, but not sure it hit anything. Stepped across trying to open up that leg side, and I think the ball went straight through his legs. Pitched up on the pads. He gets that through, and it's through the fielder. Asif bursts through his hands. He's going to chase it down inside the boundary, but they will come back for 2. Well struck, but he probably should have stopped it. Simon here says the Wolves have to try and regain some sort of control with some tight overs. Usman's overs here might be key for them to get anything. Yeah, I think Arslan's probably looking to target Usman, if anything. If he gets it wrong. Moves on to 70 off 30 deliveries, Arslan. Out of a team total of 94. So Usman to bowl over number 8. Bowling to Etisham. Just raw outside edge. Gets that past the keeper and through for a single. So can Usman bring the Wolves back in here? Or is it down leg again? That's another wide. Just being a little bit wayward. A bit too leg side. Arslan's been able to pick him off up to this point. That's straight and straight up in the air. Again, we've got 2 fielders coming together. Oh, almost another collision. Ball goes down. And just woeful fielding. You cannot give a player of Arslan's quality this many chances. And Wolves, whilst they're batting has been reasonably impressive, I think their fielding and bowling is not quite up to Division 1 standards yet. So there's some hard work to do in training to work on these catches, this communication. Can't believe in 8 overs we've had 1 collision and 1 almost collision while trying to take catches that both have gone down. And big appeal, umpire completely disinterested. Had his head down writing his dot in his book while the players were appealing. Probably better to answer the appeal, then write it down in your book. Oh, another outside edge from Edisham. This one's beaten the fielder as well, but still just the single. No calculator joke, Simon. Last thing you want is Romeo sensing it and getting involved. And he's got under that one. It's straight down the ground. Ali's coming round. Can he stop it? I think he did. No. It rolls past the window and 4 runs. So 4 to finish over number 8. And takes the score to 104 off just 8 overs. Arslan moves to 75 off 32. And starting to get pretty nasty out there for the Wolves. Yes, they're creating chances. No, they're not taking them. And in between those chances, plenty of boundaries. Short, rocks back, and into that offside. There's 2 sweepers out there, but they will come back for 2. Pretty easy 2 in the end. And it looks like Jazib's come on to have a bowl, trying something different here. They've definitely created chances, the Wolves, but just complete inability to catch the ball as we have another really optimistic LBW appeal. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many chances you create if you don't take any of them. Short outside off, cut away by Edisham. He beats the fielders. Will this go all the way? No. They come back for 2. Looking for an overthrow, but nothing there. The outfield's still a little bit slow. Had a fair bit of rain in last night. And those shots just seem to be pulling up just inside the boundary if you don't really get onto it. Of course, the boundary rope going back a fair bit since the T10 tournament. Oh, top edge from Edisham. It's going to go over the top. Ali Raza chasing back, but couldn't get a hand on it, and they'll get another 2. So Wolves will feel like they've been a bit unlucky. But given the way they've caught so far, there's certainly no expectation that they would have taken that catch either, as Edisham smashes that down to long on for a single. And Arslan just leans on that down to long off, and 1 run. So that looks like after 9 overs, we will be going off for drinks. So they're already an over behind here. last thing they need with so many runs on the board is just give away penalty runs by not getting through their overs. So we'll keep an eye on that. 112 for 1 after 9. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're back here after a very long 2-minute drinks break. I have a feeling this game is not going to finish on time, given the umpires don't seem too worried about keeping to the schedule. Etisham lifts that into the offside, through for another single. This is Sanu bowling. And Arslan under that, and it's just over the fielder's head again. And through for another single. Oh, it's beaten everything. And they'll get through for... Oh, Edisham's coming back, so I think it'll be 2 byes. Oh, no, 2 wides, sorry. Umpires getting confused, signalling wide byes, which of course don't exist, but I think the general idea got through. Etisham again, swing and a miss. Certainly swinging hard, but might be better placed just trying to get bat on ball here. Got Arslan down the other end motoring along. Maybe just the single's the way to go. As he tries to belt this out of the park again. But just gets the single off the last ball of the 10th. 121 for 1 off 10. Sorry, 122 for 1 off 10. Oh, may have some plastic bag getting in the way of the camera. Seems to have cleared itself up for now. Does seem like Wolves are a little out of ideas here. Good pitched up ball there from Jazib and just defended by Etisham. I think Etisham's got to be careful not to eat up too many balls here. And there we go, he's bowled anyway. I may take this opportunity to go up the scaffold and see what I can do about this bag. Well, that was an eventful climb up the scaffold. Quite windy up there. I can see a very large dark cloud mass passing us. Hopefully we'll go around. Looks quite wet in that direction. So, not sure what's going on with the score here. There we go. Just in time for another wicket. Elias goes. And yes, so we're looking, I think the really big score is now probably out of the question. Although Cheyenne can certainly motor along himself if he gets going. These are the two that did the most damage in the T10 competition. As the rain now starting to come down. See it quite clearly on the camera. I think this might get pretty heavy pretty quickly. As Cheyenne drops that in the offside, they're through for a single. And looking like overthrows. And they're back for a second. And they are going off. So we will have a delay here. And we'll wait to see how long this rain sticks around for. So amazingly, if there's anyone still watching, we are back on. The target for the Wolves is 161, and they have 13 overs to do it. So we've got one miracle with the game resuming. Can we get another miracle with the Wolves chasing 161 in 13 overs? I'm sure, as they always do, they will give it a red hot crack, and if they can get away to a good start, who knows? Looks like it'll be Shuvo bowling to Ali Raza. Full ball smacked into the offside and straight through the fielder. Elias sweeping on the offside boundary, and they will just get one run. Not the best of running when you're trying to chase down 161. Definitely should have been coming back for the second there. Furkan smacks it down towards Ali Raza, who gets out of the way, and they're through for another single. Amazingly, Shuvo bowling in sunglasses. Haven't seen the sun for about 2 hours. That's going to be a wide down leg side. Oh, big swing from Ali. But he misses. No contact and a dot ball. Pitched up and not out. It's really only the bowler that was convinced. Umpire not interested at all. That is up over the top. Fielder's coming round and cuts it off, so it'll just be one. Well fielded just in front of the commentary box. Leg side, and Furkan manages to somehow get that through his legs. No bat involved, so that's the end of the first over. 4 for none, and well behind the run rate they need if they're going to have any chance of a surprise upset here. Looks like it will be a mini Shuvo to bowl from the other end, bowling his off spinners. And gets underneath it. Fielder comes round. And just a single. So they're going to have to do something pretty quickly here, the Wolves, if they're going to have any chance. Furkan advances, hits that over the offside, and that should go. Oh no, the field is quite slow, and this range probably slowed it up a bit more, so they only get back for 2 there. There's Nahid, chased it down. Shuva would be happy with just conceding the 2 runs from that shot. Drops into the offside and they're just through for a single. So Strikers on top early here. Throws it up. Gets it on the full alley, but there's a fielder down at long off. So, yep, another single. They need boundaries here, the Wolves, if they're any chance. Short ball. Furkan gets underneath it. It's high up. Tarun comes in and takes the catch. And the first wicket goes down for the Wolves. Well caught, Tarun. And Syed picks up wicket number 1. So Mohamed Usman Sr. to replace Furkan. Scored the bulk of the Wolves runs in the ECS tournament, so can he get going here? He needs boundaries early and he needs a lot of them. Wide run rate 13.6. Oh, he's got under that. Tarun's coming around, but he can't get there with a one-handed attempt. But I don't think this will... No, it doesn't go to the boundary, so they're back for 2. And that is the end of the second over. 11 for 1. Strike is still well on top. Looked for all money like this one was going to get washed out, but fortunately stuck around and we've got back on, and it looks like one or the other will get a result, which is what we're looking for. Never good when we lose matches to rain, so good to see the new regulations working. Not sure people were too happy to be sitting around in the rain for a couple of hours, but match is back on and we're seeing some cricket. That's great. Oh, a big wild swing there from Ali Raza. He's got the outside edge, but again, it's not going to run. This outfield is very, very slow here. So they're going to need big shots if they want to get boundaries. Hitting along the ground, it's just going to pull up and they're going to get 1 or 2. What can Ali Raza do? Shivo pitches up and he smacks it back over the bowler's head, but as we've seen already, there's a sweeper down here at long on and they just get the 1. Pitches up on the stump, so it's a good ball. He's beaten him. And Eddie Sham Classic keeper, throws the stumps down for no reason. Leaves one standing. Keeper's union won't be impressed. You've got to throw them all down, Etisham. If you're going to waste time, waste as much as you can. Umpires putting the stumps back together. And Shuvo to recommence to Usman Senior. Outside off, swing and a miss again. Good bowling by Shuvo. Dot balls are priceless here. And strikers staying on top, not letting the Wolves have a sniff. Full outside off again. Hits it into the offside and it's just another single. So strikers keeping it tight. That required run rate keeps climbing. We're over 14 now. Pitched up, full toss, and again straight down to long on for another single. That ends over number 3, 15 for 1. 5 and over. Unfortunately, nowhere near enough for the Wolves. And unless something pretty remarkable happens pretty soon, this one is going to be an easy victory for the strikers. Just some confusion over the power play. Of course, with the revised 13 overs, we have 4 over power play. So this will be the last over. Oh, swing and a miss from Ali. Just trying to hit the ball too hard, I think. So final over of the power play here, and then the strikers will be able to spread the field, and you'd think it'd be very difficult from that point for the Wolves to accelerate their scoring. This is on the leg side. He's hit in the air. Doesn't quite make it to the fielder. Cheyenne comes round and picks it up, and it's another single. So we're dealing in 1s and 2s here, and that's just not enough for the Wolves. Pitched up. Usman gets under it, and it's straight to Tarun again. Oh, he's put it down. He's put it down, but no run. So a dot ball at this point, probably almost as valuable as a wicket. So probably a wet ball out there as well, difficult to catch. And oh, he's got under that. Cheyenne's going back. Can he take the... Oh, he's tried one-handed and put it down. So 2 drops in 2 balls from the strikers. Not the best fielding, but the ball probably wet. And not a huge amount of damage done, just the 1 run. And that's smacked over the top. The fielder's coming round and he'll cut it off. So another single. And just not enough going on for the Wolves right now. Last ball of the power play. Short on the legs. Tucks it round the corner, Usman, but Captain Arslan is there. And no run. So 19 for 1 from the power play, 4 overs. 9 overs left. And 142 runs needed for the Wolves at 15.78 and over. Difficult to see where that's going to come from. So it looks like Shuvo will bowl his third. I would imagine final over. Raza gets underneath this. Two fielders converging. And they'll cut it off. And just one run. So excellent fielding out there. I think Wolves probably need to run a bit harder. Put some pressure on the fielders. At the moment, it's looking very difficult out there. It's another swing and miss from Usman. Shuvo's bowled an excellent spell here. And it's up in the air. It's going to drop between Shuvo and Arslan. And another single. And again, pitched up in the air again, but it's going to be another single. Struggling to get the ball away here, the Wolves. It's excellent bowling from the strikers and good tight fielding. They've dropped a couple of catches, but... Oh, and there's off stump gone. Shuvo gets the rewards for excellent spell of tight bowling. And that's 2 wickets down for the Wolves with just 22 on the board. Feels like we may not get to the 13 overs in this one. I guess they have to try, give it everything they've got to get to this, as close to this total as they can, to try and protect their net run rate a bit. But hard to see anything but a big strikers win here. As Captain Mubashar comes out to join Ali Raza. Defended. That is the end of over number 5, 22 for 2. Required run rate now above 17. And it's slipping away from the Wolves very rapidly here. Looks like it will be Elias to take over from Mini Shuvo. He'll be targeting those Yorkers of his in at the stumps. Try and pick up a couple of wickets here while the Wolves are still trying to hit some shots. Put the game beyond doubt. Short of a length, dropped into the offside by Ali Raza and they're through for a single. Strikers will not mind that at all. Mubashar now to face Elias for the first time. Short ball. Tries to work on a leg side. Get through for another single. Another short one, and Ali slaps that over Cheyenne's head at mid-wicket, and that'll be the first boundary we've seen from the Wolves. Is there life in this chase yet? Interesting, Elias still going with the short ball. Would have thought he'd be targeting those Yorkers in. Maybe just loosening up. See what he follows that one up with. He has moved Cheyenne out onto the boundary now in mid-wicket. Another short one up in the air. That's high. Cheyenne's coming around. I think it's going to be 6. It is 4. Just one bounce, but Cheyenne couldn't get around. And Ali Raza hasn't given up yet. He moves on to 21 off 17. Up in the air again, but it's going to drop short of the square leg fielder, and they get through for a single. Elias has got to start pitching the ball up here. It's his most dangerous delivery, and it certainly looks like Ali Raza's going to be quite happy if he keeps bowling short. It's a bit better. Whipped around the corner. Arslan's chasing after it. It's going to slow up on the outfield, and they're looking to come back for 2. Good throw would see him in trouble, but just to the side of the stumps, so they get back for the second. So that finishes over number 6. 126 required now from 7 overs at 18 and over. Can't really see it happening. Looks like Cheyenne's going to bowl. Cheyenne now into Ali. It's short again. It's slapped. Arslan comes around, takes the catch. And Ali Raza is gone. So gave me a little hope there, but unfortunately hit it straight to Arslan, who made no mistake and said, guys, this is how you catch the ball. Probably why he's captain. Cheyenne picks up a wicket from his first ball. And the Wolves now 35 for 3. It is Sanu now that's come out to join Mubashar. Cheyenne 1 wicket from 1 ball. Nope. Sanu not ready. It's almost like he was surprised there was a bowler. Short again. Dropped into the offside for a single. All the strikers' fielders quite deep. I'm quite happy to give up a single, even a two. Just not interested in boundaries. Pitched up, down the leg. There was an appeal, I think, from the cover region. Very optimistic from Shuvo. Another one, oh, that's wide down leg, and that might go all the way. Taruni's after it. He's putting in the big strides, and he's going to get there as it slows up on this damp outfield. And they will come back for 3. No, 2. 3. I think it was 3. If it was, they've got the wrong batters on strike. Just something on that from Ubashar. Yeah, they've definitely got the wrong batters on strike, so I think they've put 2 instead of 3 there. And he smacks that down to long on for a single. So scorers need to pay a bit more attention. That'll be a wide. Shuvo appealing again. Could play for Wolves with appealing like that. It's his third one today that just doesn't make any sense. So still the wrong batter on strike. Hopefully the umpires will get on top of that. Oh, as he's hit that up, and it's gone through the hands, but Mubashar's come back, and they're gonna get back for 2. So end of the over. I believe we're a run behind, so it should be 45 for 3. Umpires clearly not checking the score. So it's a little bit disappointing. Early in the season, I guess, but basic fundamentals of umpiring. Check the score at the end of the over. Otherwise, you make a job for me to fix it. And they all come complaining, oh, I've got the wrong score. Well, do your jobs properly. Pitched up on leg, hit into the leg side, and just 1. No, they're coming back for 2 with a bit of a misfield out there. And, could be 3. Oh, this could be in trouble. I think he's out. Yes. Very unnecessary. Now they're going to work out they got the wrong guy on strike because they've got to give him out. Elias just putting that outside off stump, and Lookman hanging the bat out but not getting your bat on ball. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Oh, hits him. And I'll get through for... Guess it's been called a run. Indicating maybe off the glove. Stumps just dropped into the offside. Elias does his own fielding and another single. So required run rate now over 20. I think we can safely say this is game over for the Wolves here. Just don't have the hitting power to sustain 20 runs and over. Oh, through to the keeper, another dot. Good bowling here from Elias. He's just pitching him a little bit more this over. Oh, and he's gone. Caught behind. Big edge. He's been trying to get that edge for the whole over. Finally manages to get the edge through to the keeper. And there's a bit of inevitability about that wicket, I think. He just was hanging that bat out there outside off stump and eventually paid the price. So 2 wickets in that over. 49 for 5 after 8. And Manish comes out to join the captain, Mubashar. Just into the leg side for a single. Cheyenne looking for more wickets here. That's wide, and even the double diving attempt can't stop it. As Tarun gets up and chases this down. And Mubashar looking for 3, but sorry, they got 2. Yeah, Mubashar was looking for 3 there, and Manish unable to get back. That into the offside, and Manish this time looking to come back, and Mubashar saying no. So not on the same page here, the Wolves, unfortunately. Another wide, and Mubashar ends up on the ground trying to reach it. I think most of the interest in this game for both teams is gone. Just going through the motions here. Wide outside off and another wide. So, unfortunately, Cheyenne losing the radar a bit as both teams wind down to the end of this one with only one real winner possible from this point. Another single into the leg side. There's that run rate required. Lifts above 22 now. 23 even. Cheyenne pitches up and straight through him and stumps all over the place. And the umpire still feels the need to put his finger up. Just in case the batter missed it. Waiting on the new batter now. Hassan coming out to join Captain Mubashar, who's watched a procession of his fellow Wolves coming and going in this shortened T20 match. Six wickets down now for the Wolves, with just 57 runs. 2 balls left here in over number 9. Just played into the offside for another single. It's getting a little monotonous now. I think a good field set by the captain, just giving them easy singles, blocking off those boundaries. And looks like one more ball left in this one. On the stumps and blocked. Bit of an anticlimax, and that is the end of over number 9. 58 for 6. A very unlikely 103 runs needed off the next 4 overs. And it looks like Tarun will come on to bowl the 10th. Starts with a wide. It's a better one. Beats the bat. On the stumps, defended in the offside, and an easy single. As Tarun Fields off his own bowling. Really, other than Ali Raza, no one's really looked to take this on. Another single into the offside. Really needed your your Usmans and your... Oh, we're getting overthrow here. It's about the most excitement we've had for about 10 overs. Did need your Usmans and your... Are we going to get another one? No. Definitely feel like both teams are on autopilot now. Getting a bit lazy and throws going all over the place. It's wide outside off and he's gone down again. Given us a wide. Okay, Mibasha, you can leave those, mate. Get another chance here. On the pads, and oh, he's flicked that away nicely. There's a fielder under it, and he takes the catch. And the captain is gone. 7th wicket down now. 63 on the board. Now the question has to be asked, can they survive another 3.2 overs? Tarun picks up a wicket for himself. He'll be disappointed with the catch he dropped earlier, but beats the outside edge here. So, last ball of the 10th. Pitched up on the stumps, dropped into the offside for a single. So 64 for 7 off 10. 3 overs left. And the required run rate now is over 30. So who have we got here? Coming into the bowling attack, number 6, is it new? I'll wait for the scorers to catch up. As he comes in, bowl on the stumps, dropped into the offside for a single. If I had $1 for every time I'd said that today, I'd be, well, at least 60, 70 bucks richer. It's been a very strange chase to what was a challenging total. Wasn't expecting them to go at 6 and over for 10 overs. But wickets haven't helped. That one will be a wide. It's Etisham having a bowl. Must have changed keepers. Ah, it's Rashid behind the stump. So Etisham having a bowl. Hoping to get a wicket for himself. Sharing the wickets around today, the strikers. That's down the leg side, so he's got a wide to the left and a wide to the right. Maybe the next one will be straight. And it is. What a shock. On the pads, manages to just step inside it. And a pretty harsh wide there, I think. Arslan bringing close fielders on the leg end off to try and cut off these singles. And yep, hits it straight to the fielder that's just been brought in. So Arslan looking to keep this as low as possible now. Help get that healthy net run rate to start the tournament. Always hit that over the fielder in close and gets through for a single. It's turned into a very nice sunny afternoon here, just like it did yesterday. Oh, and that's very slow on the stumps. Swung several seconds early, and Etisham does pick himself up a wicket as the 8th Wolf goes down with the score on 70, and that is the end of Zakir. Or was that Hassan? Could have been Hassan. It was Hassan. So coming out to join Zakir, number 10 for the Wolves, Asif. Can he survive 2.1 overs, get his team through at least to the end of the innings, or will these next 2 wickets fall before we get to 13 overs? Etisham in to bowl his last ball. That's a loopy, slower one again. And well defended by Asif to end over 11. 70 for 8. 2 overs to go here. And that required run rate now 45. So it would be some miracle if that was going to happen. Tarun to continue. Good figures of 1 for 6 from his first over, so give him another one, why not? Can he pick up these last 2? Outside, wide outside off stump, but inside the line, and he gets a dot through to the keeper. Another one outside off. Another big swing and another dot ball. At least the tailenders have decided to come out and have a swing, even if the top order didn't seem that interested in attacking this chase. That's another down the leg, so will be called a wide. Oh, just over the bat again. Can't seem to get bat on ball here. So 3 balls left for Tarun. Can he pick up another wicket? Yes, he does. Yorker on leg stump. And that is wicket number 9. Tarun gets his second. And that'll go a long way to making up for that drop catch earlier on from him. So last batter now coming out for the Wolves. It'll be Jazib. And not convinced they're going to get to the end of 13 here, but they've made it almost there. 8 balls left. Thanks to all of those that have stuck around in the chat, despite, as Simon suggested, falling asleep during this chase. It's certainly not been the high-octane run fest I was hoping for. But good tight bowling from the strikers. Last ball here for Tarun. It's another dot. Oh no, he's got one more, sorry. Oh no, that's it. Waiting for the score to catch up. So he'll finish with 2 for 7. Excellent little spell there from Tarun. And we're down to the final over. And we may just get finished on time. So good over calculations done in the end. Took a while to get there, but we got there in the end. And looks like we'll finish this one right on time. Etisham to bowl number 13. And playing a miss by Jazib. No, sorry, Asif is now on strike. And Etisham following trendsetter Shuvo, bowling in the sunglasses. Guess it's worked for him so far. And that's a wide. Come on. Let's just get 5 on the pitch so we can go home, Etisham. It's the required run rate, tops 100. That's better. Well, big appeal. And umpire so disinterested. So disinterested. Just head down in his score pad. Suggest perhaps Terry has a bit of a word with a few of these umpires today who don't even seem to consider appeals. Do have to give an answer to the team appealing. The old loopy slow ball from Etisham doesn't get the wicket this time. But another dot. And looks like Asif's decided run chase or not. I'm lasting till the end of this so we don't get bowled out. He's got 2 balls to go. That's on the leg side and he's worked around the corner and there's no fielders out. And they've just walked through for a single. So Jazib will have to face the last ball. And I think Asif thought that was the last one. So be very disappointed if Jazib gets out here. Etisham, in he comes. Short and beats the bat. Top ball. Game over. 74. They never really got going in the chase and they fall 87 runs short. In a rain-affected game, that was reduced to 13 overs a side. And, yeah, the chase just lost too many wickets early and they couldn't sustain. Well, they could barely hit a boundary at the 10-over mark. And unfortunately for Wolves, who picked up their first Division 1 win this morning, they go down to the Strikers. But no shame in that. The Strikers finishing second last year in Division 1 and the Wolves, of course, getting promoted from Division 2. So a lot of learning to do this year and they'll be very happy to have picked up a win earlier this morning. So I'll scurry up my scaffold and pack all the equipment up and we will see you next week where we will have some more Division 1 games for you. Thanks for sticking with us in what was a bit of a stop-start day. And we hope you enjoyed it.